this up. You guys are really soft in Discord for me, or at least you are, Shane. No, no, because when you yell, you kind of fucking blow my ears out. Yeah. Okay. I still have you down. Matt, I still have you down to 19% since last session. So no, I know it's fine to be passionate. Just don't fucking bleed my ears out with your passion. Yeah. Got it. Listen, it hasn't gotten any worse. All right, it's good now. Yeah. It's not cancer. It's it's getting better and better by the day. I thought it came back, but it's slowly dying now. So now it's just a fucking minor annoyance. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, Matt, this is the side of me I didn't want you to see. Okay, let's get started. So, last session, Carson, please give us a recap. Mhm. 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 Yeah, you hit all your major points. So yeah, there was an explosion as you guys were running to this facility where they deal with like rock technology in terms of digging into the ground. You came across a bunch of brambles. It seemed to have dragged a dwarven scientist into the brambles as a dead corpse. His name was Bello, if you guys remember the little dwarf. The dwarven scientist. He seemed to have died, and you cut your way through it, ran to the back, found a bunch of dead guards. Um, yes. Bello. So yeah, the little dwarven scientists seem to be dead. You went to the back to this kind of greenhouse area where there seemed to be a secret entrance in the back towards a cave that had been dug into the mountain to this kind of hidden little laboratory that Carson was talking about. There were guards already investigating. You guys were beset upon by a bunch of things that seemed to have been came to life because of cards that were placed on various parts of them. They all came to life, attacked you. Draxon, yes, almost died, but was saved by Varys, and that's why they're all buddies now. But yeah, through a little bit of investigation, because afterwards there was just this pit of fire that recently happened to the other side of the house. Draxon tried to jump in with his dragonly powers, but he couldn't really find much in terms of evidence. So you guys were going to come back the next day when when the fire dies down to get more kind of insight into what happened in there. But as you were coming out, you realize that Bello, that one guy, because a guard that had come in was talking to you about him. She saw him die, and she was apparently friends with him. He was just standing there like he was surprised to be alive at that moment. And he told you guys about what had happened in that laboratory. Um, but not everything. It seems that he was there for when they brought these kids into the cages a long time ago, um, and he only was after he lost some sort of he got demoted somehow, and he was only able to deliver food to that part of the laboratory, never seeing them again really for a couple more years. So that's all really the information that he had, and that is when he told you about the Faith Caller's Wall. He told you that these kids were brought in from the Faith Caller's Wall to Gatun to be experimented on in this place. He didn't know the lengths of the experimentations, what they were even there for. He just knew that these kids came from that part of Setil. And yeah, after... Oh yeah, definitely. You saw them like... Yes, exactly. So, yeah, you saw them all flying off, the five of them. And... Yes. No, yeah. So as you were coming up the stairs to the brambles, you saw the figures of five people flying away in the sky. Yeah. In when Draxon went into the fire pit, there were five cages as well. Yes, yes. So but yeah, only one of them had talked to you so far. After your fight, you heard a voice kind of giggle. Yeah. hmm Yeah, exactly. She rained down cards that kind of sunk into the ground and disappeared. Exactly. So yeah, after your talks, you guys decided to split up because some of you were very injured, very fucked up. And yes, as we were ending the session, I believe Varys and Draxon and Darkon were gonna go get a drink, but Stick, apparently Caleb, was gonna go back was gonna go back to Elomil and see how he was doing. But on the way, he saw uh, two of the guards kind of standing outside of like a hospital area on the way towards the church. Um, they were discussing some things. Caleb didn't pay any much mind to them until one of the other ones came out of the room that used to be dead but was not. Yes, that was definitely dead, but not is not dead anymore. So yeah, Caleb, we kind of come back into your face looking upon these three guards. You said you were gonna keep walking, and you went all the way to the end of the block before you saw this. Um, what are you gonna do? What do you mean? What do you mean legit? You're pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, it's still the same day. No, this is I believe you guys or Carvux wanted to do things like that morning. Yeah, yeah, that morning happened a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so it's probably around like 1 o'clock in the afternoon by this point. Yeah, exactly. Cool. So we get the shot of Caleb like not giving a shit as he normally does. He keeps walking, and we see him disappear around the corner, and the camera kind of pans over towards the entrance again, and we see the three guards kind of like muddle something to each other, and they turn around and they start walking down the major road that's leading into the center of the city. Before we kind of see their images kind of skew a little bit, and they just disappear from sight. Before we go back over to Caleb, as he comes into the church where Elamiel is being held. Um, he's sitting in one of the pews. Uh, there are a bunch of other people in here. It looks like they were taking solace in what was happening during the city. Some of them are just like gathering their things as the problem has been kind of over for about an hour or two so far. But yeah, most of these people are like gathering their things and coming in and out of the church as you approach and open the door. But you can definitely tell Elmiel's like trying to like direct traffic, trying to help some people, and he's recently sat down after helping for quite some time, kind of exhausted. Yeah, and he didn't even look like he took notice to you. He kind of reacts to you in a way that you were just another person to help, like thinking you were just a normal person. But then he sees you, and you can see like the weight in his shoulders just kind of drop a little bit, and he just kind of like lowers his head, and he is just like, "So you made it back. Uh, what happened? What is going on out there?" Well, the people here are safe. How much? How many were lost? Yes, still too many. I don't know how you do it. Helping people in this way so often, it is exhausting. This is also the longest I've been held in this form. Normally, Avriel takes over after a couple of hours. I've never felt like this in quite some time. Well, on my journeys over looking for that man, I felt exhaustion, but this is different. There is a weight in my heart that is added onto it as well. I don't know. It it has been a long time since I've been able to feel emotion like this, been able to help in a real way. I hope it is, but I hope it doesn't continue. Right. So we must head to Zurich, I believe. That is where he was headed last. Yes, and we should be going as soon as possible. There was Yes, there was one thing though. One of the commanders of the guard came in looking for the four of you. I believe he was looking for Carvux in specific, but after what happened, I was not sure how to tell him where Carvux had gone. Anyway, he would probably want to see the three of you, at least. I told him you will stop by. It sounded important. Hmm. Yeah. I could use a drink, but and he just kind of like looks over and gets this like longing stare. And he's just like, I think they'll be okay without me. Yes, let's get a drink. And he just kind of stands up and like pats himself off. And he like looks at you and he sees like this cut, this like new cut in your shirt. Um, and he kind of just looks at it and he puts his hand over it and he casts like mending on it and he kind of like fixes your shirt up a little bit. And then he like hits you on the shoulder kisses you on the forehead, and then like turns you around to get out of the pew and back outside. No, no, no. What? No, you guys did. You spent. Yeah, you spent the night. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You guys had the night to change before all this happened. No, it's fine. All good. Cool. So you leave. Now the three of you, you're gonna go to the bar. I'm assuming, correct? Just the closest one. Y- mhm. Right. There is a Lotus in every city. Every major settlement has a Lotus. Yes, of course. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Yeah. Maybe one day you'll meet the owner himself. Who knows? Yeah, it's fucking stacked. No, he's just a flower. He's an actual lotus. Yep. That'd be what a twist. Nice. So, yeah, you walk in. The bars seem to be just opening back up. Uh, you can definitely tell like some of the owners are like taking the boards off of the inside of their establishments. They're kind of like reinforcement boards just in case some shit was going down. No, yeah, of course. You never know when a tornado's gonna come through Catan. Fuck it. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, you see some of them like restocking their shelves as you come in, and you're probably like the first three to come in, just like fucking fucked up. Now, what do you think Draxon looks like after getting swallowed by an acid house? Yeah, and you walk in, probably the most injured, because Darkon didn't take any fucking damage that last fight. Probably. Oh, was that? Yeah, and he kind of turns around. It's this kind of short, kind of scrawny little man. He looks dwarvish, but he looks a little bit thinner than a dwarf should be. He has this like specially made step up to his bar that he kind of he steps down and he steps back up and he's just like, uh, uh, do you, do you need help? Medical assistance, maybe? Oh, yeah. Yeah, and he looks at it and he's just like, one of those. Right, you'll be fine. Just try not to get whatever sticky stuff that's on you there, Sonny, on my floors, please. Yeah, it's not glaring. You've been walking for a while, but he can still sees like some of the fucking mucus on you, just a little bit. Yeah, oh, yeah, definitely. Just a little bit, yeah. You're fine now though. Cool. So yeah, you can drink whatever you like for like 5 silver. Um, sounds good. Yeah, just fucking do it. Make sure you mark that off. How much does he heal, Shane? There you go. Nice. So this can definitely count as a short rest if you want to consider it that. Um, yeah, you're heading back to wait the day out for the fire to go down. Yeah, yeah, totally. Yeah, and eventually, as by some sort, guided by some sort of theatrical light, Caleb and Elomil come into the through the doorway. Eventually, as you're finishing up your third probably shot of the potion, Jackson. Mm. Mhm. I see you have made it as well. Uh, Varys, I believe. Yeah, he hesitates for a second before putting his out as well as a gesture, and he looks at you and then he looks over at Draxon, as he's taking shots of potion, uh, and he's just like, No, I know a warrior of his ilk is quite used to taking beatings, but shots of potion. That that is what I'm. A house. Oh, okay. A mimic of that size. I've never heard. Right. Well, may I have a shot of that potion? I've never actually taken one of these before. Hmm? Yes, yes. Cool. So, yeah, he takes a shot. And unless anybody wants to say anything to each other, are you just gonna let the rest of the day pass drinking and stuff? Yeah, yeah. The rest of the city is gonna definitely collect itself, for the rest of the day. But nothing else major really happens. Um, yes, definitely. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and it was a major event, and definitely people running from like that sciencey area. Uh, they're looked to be injured, but you don't see those injured people. Like there's no like people being like carted through the city in droves in terms of being injured. People are just like trying to collect themselves and making sure everybody's okay. But there's no actual like disaster that happened. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And he looks down. And he's just like, well, the last time some yeah, he's just like, well, the last time something this big happened, put the whole city on alert, was a robbery back, say, 20 years ago. Big thing. Huge explosion. People died, but they got out with the money. But nothing like this. No real goal. At least, that's what the rumors are saying. Just an explosion in the science facility. I wouldn't say brushing it off like it's nothing. I'd more say that there's nothing to brush off. I didn't lose any friends. The gods are really good at their job. Well, nothing of this magnitude, no. No mass casualties or anything like that. Yeah, you can incite him though. With the 12, yeah, with the 12, you can tell this guy doesn't have any hidden agenda. He's not trying to lie or anything. He's just kind of going off of his experience. How much that, how much you believe of that. But he's just like, nothing that's put the city in this kind of tizzy before. Mhm. Mhm. Yep. Did you inspect it? Yeah, I can retell it to you. So this card is a Queen of Spades. But it has it looks like the queen and the spades parts were like crossed over with ace. Uh, and the queen part is just like crossed out just in general. There's nothing covering that. Um, so yeah, but yeah, there's a card company that makes them. What was that, Matt? Yeah, he kind of picks it up and he's just like, no, a card, some drawings on it, but never seen that before. Uh, Not really. Nothing of. Maybe the last time they won a bet using this card, but other than that, no. What's with all the writing on it, though? No, nothing about defacing cards here. Hmm. So, the kind of general card company thing, I believe I said this before, but they card from Kusted, the once artist city of Kusted, right underneath the Noseo over here. Yeah, Custard. Yeah, yeah. So that's where the card making company is. Yeah, definitely. They were headed never northeast. Northeast. When you say this, Elomil kind of coughs a little bit, his drink up, and he just like looks at the three of you. mean, there's nobody else here. I could just step in the back. Yeah, the bartender was there the whole time, just like looking at the conversation. He's just like, "Oh, all right," and he just like turns around and walks in the back. Yeah, and he pokes his head back and he's just like, "Would you all like a room? Are you gonna stay the night? You could talk up there." It's a bit of a slow day. I wasn't gonna make much money anyway. Just give me 2 gold for the lot of you and be on your way. Hmm. Yeah, and he snatches it and he's just like, "Just call for me when you're ready." And he slips in the back. Yeah, if you want. Yeah, they're. Mhm. Uh, yeah, he could have been there. Draxon coming through. Yeah, coming. You could have came through Draxon one or twice. Yeah, yeah. He just kind of raises his hand and says hi. It was our first date, in fact. Oh, no, that was later. Later. Right. Well, you see, I took a liking to somebody. I had very little time in my current form. Oh, yes, I am half demigod. But my other half is currently sleeping away because my third half, I believe you can explain it, has been taken by the enemy forces that have invaded our Setil. It uh, t- technically four, yes. It is. Yes, it is quite complicated. Anyway, just think of it as my sister. My sister has been taken, and I'm currently stuck in my mortal form now. This all happened after the invasion, but before all that, yes, we were attacked at this gathering. Um, it we were protected by the four, Caleb, Dashu, I believe the cat, and Carvux protected us all with their lives almost before we were able to swoop in and help them. It was after that that the four of them were deemed to be special, in a sense. They have a connection with their brands to the island, and it is through that connection that I knew that I can trust them. So with that, the King's Carry also trusted them as well. Some very powerful figures in Fortress came down and gave them all a mission to help in some experiments in this kind of phenomenon that they are dealing with, and it is through that, when they returned, that we were beset upon by Formarith, and that is when things started to go to hell. I did not. Yes, I left after the invasion to go seek my sister that had been stolen. Mm. I know where he is now, though. My tracking was not for nothing. You are free to run whenever you'd like. No, Elamil just no, Elamil was just looking at you curiously, like you were gonna say something. Yeah, he wasn't there to see how you actually came to be, but yeah, he's just looking, and he looks at the three others, see if they have any questions. Elamil giggles a little bit, noting your joke. And and how is it you learned what it is you do? How, whatever. No, no, I have not seen you do whatever it is you do with your arrow, but how you came to be with the portal and that whole mix-up. Were you taught? Is it innate? Can you control it? Obviously not yet, but eventually? Hmm. Please stop. No. He just kind of like looks around. He's just like, do you speak to one that gives you these powers? Is it the spirits? A god, maybe? Yeah, he just kind of looks at you and he's just like, I wish you good luck with that. Sounds rough, but at least it's not all bad. He could have given you the power to, I don't know, do something much worse. Thank you. I appreciate that. Nice. Cool. All right. So, yeah, you can do that. What do you want to do? Nope. Nope. Yeah, you only barely saw him when you got back to King's Carry after the whole unicorn thing. You only barely saw him, and he was naked, and he just ran off. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you can do that now. We'll get to the blacksmith later. I'm sure you guys are just making purchases. Yeah, yeah. Just purchase what did you want to get anything in specific, Jackson? Nah. Yeah, maybe. Here, let me see. Let's see what this guy got. Did you want to get anything in specific, Jackson? All right. Yeah, this is quite a big city, so there is like magical places, and definitely what could be intertwined is a blacksmith that works with magical shit. Fucking yes, the magical shit. Fuck you. Nice. This guy has 8 plus 2 bolts. He has 9 plus 2 arrows. He has a broadsword +1. He has a cursed longsword that is +1. He has a frostbrand longsword, a +1 hammer, a +2 hammer, a +2 javelin, a +2 scimitar, a +2 spear, and a +2 spear. Pretty shit. That's worth 6,000 gold. Which one? The broadsword? 2,000. So the 9 plus 2 arrows are 300 gold. Now you can. Really? I thought you guys had more gold than that. Alright. Right, right. We broke, boys. Yeah, because you're not going to your employer. Yeah. Yeah, so one. Yeah. Yes, go through the ocean occupied by Fomarth. That's. Yeah. No, it takes a year to set that shit up. You can't just teleport wherever you want. Yeah. Okay. Uh, so each plus 9 arrow is, or maybe each plus 2 arrows worth 33 gold. So there's 9 of them. Saracen? Yeah. I don't know. Yep. So you guys just what? Yeah, yeah. Those are 20 for a gold. Yeah. You could buy a spare quiver. That's fine. Oh. No, yeah. Then yeah, you can just fill it up. Hmm. Yeah. Hey, they sell grappling hooks. You don't need to shoot it from an arrow. Yeah, they have grappling hooks in the yeah, definitely. He's looking at your ideas like we have uh yeah, he's like, sir, we have one. It's a grappling hook. You could put an arrow on it, I guess. I believe so. I mean, mountain climbing is certainly a pastime for dwarves. They need equipment for it, don't they? I think it's just So there's an actual climbing kit that you can buy. Um, yeah. He's in the city. You guys never went back to him. Yeah, he's in Gatan. You guys never went. So a grappling hook is a grappling hook is 2 gold. It weighs 4 pounds. Mm-hmm. I know. I always buy a grappling hook for my session. He is. Yeah, he'll take it. Okay. Cool. So we can get to. There's no actual rules for it, but I would say give you some sort of bonus if you want to like fire that thing and try to like climb up on shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you want to, sure. You can fucking hook onto a building. You could test it out somewhere. Hmm. Hmm. Certainly. Yeah. So back at the bar, Caleb, Derkron, and Elamiel. What did you want to ask him, Sam? Hmm. Yeah. And he finishes the last of the potion drink. He kind of pushes it off to the side. And he looks down. Uh. Yeah. He looks down and he kind of like coughs it up a little bit. He kind of like heaves just a little bit as he like looks down at it, and he finishes the rest of it, and he like gets on his knee to your hip, right? It was on your hip, right? Yeah. He gets on his knee right to your hip, and he looks at it. He's just like, "Where did you get this?" Yes. Hmm. Wait. What kind of unicorn? Well, there are many different kinds of. Okay, well, let me take a step back. I realize that normal beings such as yourself, even myself, have no knowledge of the demographic of unicorns, but they come in all sorts of elements. These unicorns from different kinds of lands. Fire that did not come from this land. Our unicorn that watches over this land is of electricity element. They must have brought it over from wherever from Marth is. Hmm. And you said it touched you and it left you with this. Yeah, and he kind of observes it a little bit, and he's just like, well, if it touched you and it did not incinerate your body, then it is a good sign. It at least trusted you in a sense. But leaving you with a mark, it ran some of its magic through you. Magic that could have killed a normal person, but it left you alive. And he just looks at it, and he puts his finger over it a little bit, and as he pulls it away, it kind of sparks a little bit, and he looks up at you, and he's just like, I don't believe we ever talked about your parents. Who were who are they? Your mother and father. Are they human like you? Are you sure of that? He like looks down and he's just like, it if you're sure they had something about them that was not human, that they may have passed down to you, Caleb. Yes. One of them was at least part ASMR, and they may have passed that down to you, Caleb. It's not a responsibility that you have to worry about. You are not hearing godly head voices in your head, are you? Then, for now at least, it is fine. It is dormant inside. But if you are called upon, it may take you over. The way ASMR are born are not like normal children. It lies dormant within people until it is birthed due to the death of another, or one that cannot fulfill its duty to the gods. If you are chosen, you will become one of theirs. Not a time bomb, no. You will not kill people. That is a path that you will take, but you will have certain responsibilities thrust onto you that you may or may not like. But that is for the will of the. Yeah, he's like, he looks and he's just like, he stands up and he sits down in his seat and he's just like, the will of the gods, even spirits such as Avriel had to deal with, are not always pleasant. They require certain services to keep their land safe, their people in check. Who was this woman that told you about it, or whoever at this party that you went to? Renee, yes, the battle maiden from Erickson. Right, she is an ASMR. Quite a young one as well. Did you hear about her story in any sense, what she had to go through? Quite tragic, if I may say. Well, it is just a story I do not wish to retell, but she essentially goes to war for the gods. In terms of what they need, I cannot say for sure. But you can reject them. You do not have to be a slave to the gods. It will just... It will leave you without a soul, though. Yes, there are two paths for an ASMR. One in service and one without. And the ones without are soulless beings, wandering, their minds corrupted if they are not strong enough to serve their own selfish needs. Yeah, and he stands up from his knee as he gets eye level with you, and he's just like, "Yes, we will worry when that time comes, but do not worry. I will be here." And Avriel, and he kind of like stops a little bit. He kind of like looks off distantly, and he's just like, "I'll make sure we do everything in our power to see if we can do something about this, if this is not the path you wish to choose." Yeah. And he kind of sits back, uh, and I don't know. He holds your hand or something. So eventually, night comes. The, eventually. Canon marriage. There you go. Cool. So, yeah, eventually you guys make it back to the inn. Now, if there's no other discussions you guys want to have with each other, no? All good? Cool. So eventually morning comes. The night is kind of quieter than it is on a normal night. But yeah, the morning bustle rears its head with as much gusto as a normal morning would. Everybody's back to their normal routine after yesterday's events, and you guys are awake. What would you like to do? Yo, don't just. Yes, there are other things available to you. What is you can wear medium armor, right? Chainmail. Oh no, you have heavy armor. So no, chainmail is heavy armor. Yeah. Are you sure? Do you have a chain shirt or chainmail? Okay. So the best heavy armor you can get is plate. Now that's 1,500 gold. I don't think you have enough for that. The second best is splint. It's a cut above chainmail. That's 200 gold for 17 AC. You need you need 15 strength. Do you have 15 strength? Well, yes. Maybe that's why. Yeah. Do you want to go to a place? Yeah, let's. All right. Cool. Let's see what this one has. In a large city. Do I have what? All right. So this blacksmith that you go to has a +1 broadsword, a broadsword of wounding, a crossbow of distance. A, yeah. Has he has a +1 hand axe, and it is +2 versus small creatures. Um, yes. He has a flail +1, giant slayer longsword, a holy avenger. Wait, no, he doesn't have a holy avenger. Fuck. No. No. Do you have Do you have 20,000 gold? I don't think so. Uh, a longsword +1, a morning star, and a spear +2. Yep. He has a +1 broadsword. He has a cursed broadsword. Yes. Hmm. Broadsword of wounding, or a broadsword +1. That one is a broadsword plus one is 2,000 gold. The hand axe plus one and is plus two versus small creatures is 650 gold. All right, there you go. So make sure you add that. It is plus two versus small. Yes, yes. And if you'd like the Holy Avenger, it is on discount for only 15,000 gold. No, he doesn't have it. There's only one Holy Avenger in the entire world. It's not. No. Now there are magical armor places if you want to check one of those. I mean, I mean, holy shit. Yep. Yep. No, she gave it to you guys. Didn't Dash you give it to you guys? Yep. Yep. This is the morning. Yeah. Of course. Where isn't there coffee? Yes. Yes, you guys can have your coffee for a copper. There you go. McDonald's style coffee. Hey, it's only for a copper. You get what you pay for. Hmm. Wow, so smooth. Yeah. He was left in a specialty housing for the party that you guys went to. Hmm. Maybe. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Is that where you're going, Jackson? Where's Varys going? Where's or Darkron's going? Oh, I'm assuming Darkron. Yeah, that was Darkron's thing for the. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. Fucking barista. Fucking barista Darkron over here. Okay. Yep. Who? Oh, Bello? Yeah. Yeah. Fiendel? No, he was. No, that's the guy you have to talk to for Fiendel, right? Yeah. No, he's in Zurich. No, he's in Zurich. Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean? For Farth isn't terrorism. That's war. What do you mean? That's not terrorism. No. Terrorism is strictly religious. That's the definition, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let me look at this shit. So it's a means to coercion. So it's not terrorism to go to war. No, they're not trying to make the people like see their way. They're just trying to fucking take shit, which you guys don't know. They're trying to take something. Okay, so 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 Caleb is going to Becluse. All right, Caleb. So Darkon gets back. He makes his coffee. Varys and Draxon are waiting for you two bitch asses. Yeah. So you walk up to the really nice. This is a done up Lotus. This is the Lotus 2.0 hotel that they put you guys in. No, no, no. This is provided for. No, no. Big Toe is keeping him company. Um, Not keeping him company, but keeping him compensated. So yeah, you walk in, and as you come into the main lobby, you see Bicluse getting kicked out. Yeah, so he's on his knees with his like bags, with his bags like packed on the side of him. He's on his knees like begging this kind of like scruffy old guy. He's a little bit overweight. He has his like toupee. He has his like toupee on, that looks awful. But yeah, he's like looking down at him. Yeah, sir, sure. Let's call him Trump. And he's like looking up at him. He's just like, oh, please, sir. I promise I won't do it again. It was just one body. It was just one skeleton. I know the rules now. And he's just like, no, we cannot have this happening again. You scared that woman to the hospital. Not in my place. Yeah, and you come in and he looks at you. He's just like, "What do you want?" And Biclus like turns around and he's just like, "Ah, this is my friend. He could vouch for me. I would never happen again. Please, sir." And he looks at you. Yeah, and the guy looks happy. And he like looks down at him like, "Yeah, get the hell out of here." And then Biclus, yeah, and Biclus gets to his feet and he like looks at him. He's just like, "I was going to leave anyway." And he takes his stuff and he turns around. And he starts walking with you. He's just like, Caleb, there you are. Where have you been?" Oh, you were in all of that. I knew you would be there. Heroes such as yourself. I wish I was there to record all of it, though. You must tell me what happened. So where are we going? Ah, Ziddick. Such a beautiful city. So many rocks laden with dwarves, making them in spectacular fashion. I cannot wait. I will be with you 100%. Oh, what do you mean? I don't understand. What about Carvux? You just leaving him behind? Okay, well, as as long as it be with you, I'm sure it does not matter. Uh, who is that again? Uh, oh, I, I did not know. That is fantastic. This is where we find out that Blacus is a homophobe. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. So he no. Cool. So yeah, he'll go along with you. Okay, the fucking yeah. So Draxon and Varys are playing with a grappling hook outside of the east gate. Nice. Hey, Darkron, give me a perception check as you're pointing that. Yeah. So Darkron, you see two familiar faces down the alleyway coming into this main kind of street from the side. They are being escorted by six guards and a one captain. It looks like they are being carted in a big wagon. Uh, it's Prim and Edward from the party. They're in a cage together. Yeah. So, uh-huh. Yeah. That was his name, right? Edward. Yeah. Oh, Edmund. No, Edmund. His name is Edmund. No, yeah, yeah, not Edward. Yeah, so the six of them are being escorted. There's this one guy, and it looks like the six guards are, they look kind of exhausted. It looks like two of them look like stupidly young, like fresh out of the academy, never seen the light of action before. And the captain up front, looks disgruntled. He looks tired, like he hasn't rested in a couple of days. But yeah, they're being carted now. It looks like Prim has these like special things over. It's like handcuffs, but it's covering her entire hand, and it's like forming them together into like one ball. And Edmund is paralyzed, So they have him in like a special seat. In no, no, his bottom half is paralyzed. If you remember. No. No, 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 no. Yeah, it was the Dragonborn and Prim, the guys that try to kill Big Toe. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, they have like a special seat for him in the cage where he's sitting down, still handcuffed, um, to the back of it. And they come around the corner. They are in like prisoner. There's just like scraps of clothing. And yeah, the captain comes to the front and he sees you, Draxon, as you're playing with Varys. and yeah, and then he looks over. And he looks over and he looks at Darkron and he walks up to Darkron. He tells everybody to like hold as he comes up and he's just like, "Ah, you. You're with Carvox, right? Him and that Dragonborn over there. Where is he? I the lot of you got a job for you. Finish what you started, so to say." Well, he like turns around and he's just like, "I have a lot of duties to handle after what happened yesterday. Two of the other ones seem to have skipped out on what they were supposed to do, and we got two freshies don't look like they're going to survive the travels. And we need these two up in Zurich. Well, not Zurich, the Faith Caller's Wall, to be transported to Zurich for their hearing. Think you could do it?" Right. I I just don't have the manpower, and I heard how you four had apprehended them in such a spectacular way. Yeah. Well, I'll pay for. I'll pay you for it. I'll send it a letter down to the wall so you can get your second half of the payment when you get there. Yeah. So he reaches into his pocket and he pays you 400 gold. Yeah. For the trip down, and you get the second half when you get there. Yeah. And as Varys says that, Draxon, you look over at the cage and Prim is looking at you. Yeah, she eyes you for a couple of seconds. And if you meet her gaze, she eventually like puts a little wry smile on before looking back down at the floor. Um, and yeah, eventually Caleb comes. The guard lets you with a bunch of things. He gives you two horses to cart them with, so you don't have to like fucking lug them along with you. Yeah. Where did you guys bring your shit? Yeah, you guys have your shit, right? Yeah, 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 yeah. So for 2 days, give me. Yeah, so for 2 days, give me two golds for housing them, um, and just keeping taking care of them. But yeah, yeah, and eventually, yeah, Caleb, since you were closer to the hotel, since where they were being held, like you got all the stuff, and they'll let you have it. That's fine. But eventually, yeah, Varys, you see a skeleton horse and a normal horse in a cart coming down the street with Caleb and a man in a yeah, with Caleb and a man in a unicorn sitting on top of it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. You see it like blow some hot steam out of its nose. Mm-hmm. Talking to it. Let me see. They have to have enough intelligence to actually speak to you, though. Let me see. Yeah, they only have two intelligence, so you can speak to it. It'll understand what you're saying, but it can't speak back. It's not gonna speak back, but it can. It can. Yeah. If yeah, so if you wanted to, you could, but you could just speak to it normally. Mm-hmm. Hmm. What does it do? Let me see. Okay. It doesn't startle you in any sort of way, but it just kind of swats your hand to the side. Y- yeah, with its nose. the other one takes the other one takes to you like a normal horse. Hi. Yeah. You guys got a fucking party with you now. Mm. Yeah, and to Baclus. And Baclus like was about to introduce himself before he saw like the sickly face that you put on Varys, and he goes off to the side. He's just like, oh, and he like leans over in front of you, Caleb. He's just like, I have seen that before. S I think we call it stage fright back where I came from. But he's not on a stage. I do not understand. Is it something I said? Oh, well, I hope he gets over it one day. It is an awful fate to have, not being able to talk to the ones you are interacting with. Draxon. And he like looks at you, Jackson. He's just like, "Is that so, Draxon? You do not want my company? Oh, you wound me, sir. I can I contribute. Look at your horse. If not for me, we would have never gotten through that gorge unscathed or alive. I I must do it for the stories, the things I could tell. It is worth more to me than my life." "'Tis the work of an autiste such as myself." Okay then. Dar- Darkon's evil now. Okay then. Hmm. Four. It's 400 gold. Oh yeah, yeah. It's probably split amongst yourselves. What? No, he's with you. He would have went with you with Baclus. Yeah, he would have went with you to get Baclus. That's fine. Cool. So you guys set out now. So you guys got a little traveling party with you. So who's gonna man the prisoners? I'm assuming you guys are gonna ride in the front. Or are you gonna keep the prisoners in the front? What are you doing? What's the marching order here? Okay. in the back of the in the back of the prisoner car? Just Draxon by himself? All right. I don't know. What is Caleb doing? Okay, in the back it is. Cool. No. No. Nothing bad happens. Calm down. Uh, yes. All right. Cool. So, yeah, you guys set out. Um, all the live long days. No, you will take the same shit, ma'am. Four point six. How many? 6, 9. So it's gonna take 3 days to get to the wall. Um, cool. So, yeah, you guys start to set out. Now you're leaving Gatun behind, um, and yeah, you're heading to the Faith Caller's Wall. Now, just a little recap of what this thing is about. As you guys are getting there, eventually, so this is like one of the great wonders of the world in terms of technology. Nobody really knows who made the wall. The dwarves take credit for it because it's in their kingdom, but there's not a lot of evidence that leads towards them actually being able to build up like this kind of wax. Wax in general is very hard to shape. In terms of like making it in these like grandiose structures just by themselves, there are certain like techniques that you have to learn over the years to keep it from melting just from like pure sunlight. And yeah, it's kind of like a whole fiasco that you have to go to kind of deal with, and that's why they have special people like the sculptor to make these wax sculptures that people worship and stuff like that. It's kind of like a wonder in itself how they can make wax structures and things like that. So nobody really knows who made the Faith Caller's Wall, but it is, like I said, a great wonder, a huge tourist site. The entire wall is lined with city, pretty much. Just like trading posts and people coming in. There are special sections of the wall that you can go up to like worship, if you want to or not, and just kind of like take blessings as you would. But yeah, it's kind of like a whole deal. It's a huge thing, and there are sections that they have they're like tiny, like almost like the size, like almost it's really hard to squeeze in. Probably like a 6 foot by like 4 foot opening in these walls that you could just walk through, just like tiny openings for people to squeeze through. In terms of stuff like that, and they have special contraptions to bring things over the wall to bring into the other side. That costs a lot of money to do. It turns out, or you can just drive around in a boat. But most people want to take that kind of adventure through the wall in these little holes that go through it. There's only two of them. And that's where you see those two roads that go through the wall. So yeah, that's kind of the wall. But you're not there yet. You gotta start traveling there. But this is like the history that you guys would know. Whoever's lived in Setil, you've always heard about this place, and maybe visited. Yeah, maybe visited once or twice. Cool. So, first day. Uh, nothing special happens. Uh, it's pretty awkward for you, Draxon. Uh, Prim Prim like randomly starts to like sing like during the travels. She just looks like blankly. She doesn't look at you anymore, but she starts to sing these songs that like are about Dragonborn, such as yourself. Uh, just like very loosely. She doesn't sing them like blaringly to be obvious, but just like kind of under her breath, so that only like really you and whoever's like nearby can hear. But eventually, Edmund like during one of the hours in the first day, just kind of like tells her to shut up because he's obviously very frustrated about all the shit that's going down. So there's a lot of tension in the front up there. That's kind of going down. Are you gonna react in any sort of way? Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Mhm. I and when you say that, Prim talks back to you from the back. She says, "I don't remember the red one getting so handsome." She's just like picking at the floor. Yeah. Uh huh. Mhm. You can do that. Do you just does that just happen? Yeah. So go ahead and give me an investigation with advantage. Holy shit. Yeah, she is so her legs are also bound. Her hands are actually bound. There's actually shackles there, but she's making an illusion to make it look like her feet were bound. And those probably weren't there when they came up to the street the first time, but she's making it look like she can't move or use her legs at all, which is a complete lie. And she like yeah, and she like looks at you, and she's just like, "Oh, I am flattered, but I I will only dance with one other." She pauses briefly, and her eyes shift from you to Draxon, but eventually, and she's just like, "But if I could, I." And she like looks down at her legs, and she's just like, "I'm a little indisposed." Yeah. Oof. More handsome and smarter than the red one. I see you all have upgraded. And she like stands up and like leans up against the back of the bars. Her illusion disappearing. And she just kind of like looks at you and she's just like, "Happy? Would you like to dance now? I've been freed." Give me an intimidation. Oh, a 6. Yeah, she yeah, and she definitely gets that. And she looks at you and she's just like, "No, no. Let's not get so alpha. It's okay. I'm your prisoner. I will face up to what I did." But she just kind of lowers her head and looks at you with the tops of her eyes. Yeah, it's pretty good. Nice. What was that, Matt? Yup, yup. Yeah, and that's a perfect cut over to like we when you say that the camera kind of moves through the bars of the thing, and we see Prim has turned around now, and she's looking at the back at you guys. And she's looking at you, Caleb, and she winks at you, and we get the camera like continues to the back cart, and Elmiel like looks at her and then looks at you, and he's like, "I hope she's not making a move on you." That'd be cool. I didn't know you were straight. Oh, wait a second. You are? Yeah, and he kind of laughs a little bit. And he's just like, uh, okay. Why is she winking at you? Why are we transporting these two anyway? And he turns around and like raises his eyebrows at you, Darkon. Yeah, keeps going backwards. Uh, No, yes, she does look easy. Uh, I I don't know. I think you could. Yeah, it's relatively quiet. There's no like. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Yeah, Edmund doesn't even. Yeah, he doesn't even react to that. He just like sinks lower into his seat. Um. Yeah. Oh. Oh, those two. Yeah, I haven't seen them since we reunited. I don't know where they went. Get the whole goddamn party. Oh, Marius and Dashu eventually come through the. Yeah, Golden Dashu. I know. I last I heard, they brought you to me. I did hear about that, yes, and I was very, very angry. But there was little I could do in my weakened state. They still owed. They still owed me, and I had nothing but harsh words for them. I not sure. They may or may not. Those two are an enigma. Mm, they were. And they did tell me of the story that happened in the place. Yes, the story about the dinner. Right, of course. Yes, and as much as you will, I will keep my eye on them as well. Yeah, the the suckening. Yes, the suckening. Yes. Cool. So, the day continues. Now the day turns into night, and you guys have to make camp. What's camping like? This is the first time Varys is camping out with you guys. Oh. Hmm. Cool. Yeah, whatever order you guys want to go in, just give me perception checks. Hmm. Yes, yes. Give me perception. I don't know.
Wait, you want to take watch first, Dear? Or you want to go to sleep first? Yeah. We're saying who wants to take watch first. Okay. Hmm. Oh, because I'm a goddamn. Hmm. All right. Cool. First watch. Give me a perception. Uh, if you guys are gonna be up together, yeah. Yeah. So one person give it to me with advantage. All right. With the 15, so the two of you are awake. It seems like Prim and Edmund are sleeping as well. Um, him very uncomfortably so, just leaning up against the side of the bars. Um, and yeah, Varys. What does Varys look like when he's camping? We haven't seen him before. Take watch. Hmm. Yeah. Cool. All right. So Varys, you're shuffling your deck of cards when a very strong breeze comes through the camp. It kind of blows your cards out of your hand, uh, and they all hit the ground. And as they're hitting the ground, it's not all of them. It's just like half what you were like tossing in between. And as they're hitting the ground, they're starting to like roll a little bit in this breeze, and they all land face down except for one card that lands face up. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, he's just talking to a fucking card in his hand. Yeah, and when you say that, the card in your hand folds, and then it folds again until it keeps folding very quickly, uh, until it like becomes nothing. Everything, all the cards on the ground become nothing, and you look back down at your hand, and you realize that your deck of cards are the same. Like it never happened at all. None of the cards actually fell onto the ground. I mean, the cards didn't blow away that far.
It was in the middle of camp, and as you were picking it up, I was assuming that's when you were asking. So you like so I'm assuming Draxon saw you talking to like or saw you holding the card in front of your hand or in front of your face as you were going off. Maybe talking. I don't know. That's up to how like stealthy you wanted to make it or how far away you wanted to start talking to it. Yeah, it was, but you saw it too. You saw his cards blow onto the ground. One sec. Cool. So that's what happens during your watch. Nothing else happens. Yeah. Hmm. Give me another one with no advantage. 12. Yeah. You notice Prim rustling just a little bit in her cage. Uh, she's just like moving. It looks like restless sleep, to be honest, as you're looking at it. But she's been moving around a lot. Doesn't look like she's very comfortable in there. Um, yeah, if you want to go up and like get a closer look, you don't need a perception check. You can just go up and see if anything is weird is happening. No, or if you want to, yeah, if you can. Yeah. Uh, yeah. So you're not very you're not very stealthy, uh, but she doesn't notice you, um, and she doesn't change her ways in any sort of thing. And as you come up to the cage, you can definitely tell she's just trying to find a comfortable spot to sleep. Especially with this like big ass thing on her hand. It's kind of hard to find a comfy space, but yeah, she just looks uncomfortable. Hmm. Yep. Cool. Next. Yeah. Whoever's next. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Yes, please, sir. Oh. Okay, Darkron, you are sitting in the camp. Do you have a source of light? You have to, or otherwise this is with disadvantage. You have dark vision. Yeah, that's true. Um, yeah. Would that be on? Um, so you're looking at the campfire, kind of drowsy a little bit, but you're staying up. You just got you're kind of a little bit drowsy. You just woke up from your nice little nap there. You seem to want to go to bed first for some reason. And you're waking up. You're just starting. You just sit down and you look at the fire, and you look all around you, and everybody's gone. Yeah. What do you do? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you go to touch it, and your hand touches the cloth or whatever it is, the sleeping bag. Maybe where like Caleb was sleeping next to Elmil, probably right next to the fire. Um, and your hand hits the ground, and it feels like your hand is going into quicksand. And yeah, you jerk your hand back out, and it's like whatever color that bag was, that sleeping bag was, it just kind of like falls from your hand, almost as if it's sand, and reattaches itself to the ground like it was like nothing happened. hmm Yeah. So you go to the fire to light a torch, and as you lift your head up, uh, the entire universe around you uh, goes black, and you look in front of you, and there is just like this forest line in front of you with like one like gap in the middle of the trees. Yeah, nice. So you go to the gap, and as you walk through these trees, you hear this like rushing of water. It sounds like. Only this isn't the rush of water like a normal waterfall, water just like falling to the ground. There is this kind of like musical undertone to the rush of water. A very peaceful hymn to it. It actually sounds quite beautiful. It mixes really well with how the water is hitting whatever ground it is hitting, and it just makes you feel like at peace a little bit. And as you're walking through it, you eventually get to like this clearing in the forest, and in the middle of this, in the middle of this, is like this big circle in the middle of this forest. There is a playground. It looks like a sandbox in the middle of this forest, just sitting there. And in this sandbox is a girl, just playing. She's just sitting there, toying with the sand. Mhm. Yeah, and as you get closer and closer, this like girl, she looks like a 5 year old. At each step, as you're walking towards her, she seems to get like older by a year, and older by a year, and older by a year, and she looks like a young adult, probably around like 16 to 17 years old. Uh, and she's sitting there, and she turns around and she looks at you, and half of her face is covered in makeup, like a clown's makeup almost, and the other half isn't. She's wearing this kind of like red dress. It looks like. With these like huge frillies on her shoulders that look kind of atrocious. But if you give me a history check, uh, you might notice something about her. Nice, 21. So, with that history check, you notice that this garb is of the keepers at the Faith Caller's Wall. They wear this particular garb with the frillies on the shoulders, not particularly the red dress, but the keepers at Faith Caller's Wall, the ones that kind of manage the faith, the ones that want to worship the wall that come through. They wear these dresses with the frillies on the shoulders as kind of like markers. They take care of people that come to visit the wall and worship it in their own sorts of ways. So yeah, she's sitting there in the box, and she turns towards you with this dress, and she looks up and she's just like, "Would you like to play?" Yeah, and she like shrugs her shoulders, and then like releases the tension from him, and she's just like, "Ah, I guess not." No, of course. This is. in between. My own little world. I invited you. Mm. I mean, what better use for these powers than to make friends? She looks distantly, and she looks down, and she's like, I don't know. My real name, the ones I travel with call me Ace. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and she looks down. She's just like, yes, that is me. Did I hurt you too? That was not mine. That that was Queen's. She makes those cards. Yes. Yes. We I don't know. I reached you. I saw you through the darkness. I brought you in. I don't. It is my own world, but one locked inside Ace. Her heart, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, she looks at you with like this smile. She's just like, "Yes, games." And she hands you like this like shovel that she was hiding like right next to her thigh. And she hands it out to you, and she starts just like making piles of the sand and trying to create stuff with it. Uh, she like stands up and goes to the edge, and she like just pulls out this like random bucket of water, so you can like start making like little sand castles with each other and just generally playing. Now, how long do you want to do this? Mm-hmm. You okay? You good? Hello, Sam? Samantha? Hello? Yeah. Okay. I'll take that as a yeah. Okay. Cool. So, no, we don't hear you. Rip. God damn it. There you go. Better. They just, yeah, she just got water and they started making sandcastles. And then I asked Carson, yeah, and then I asked Carson how long he wanted to do it for. So yeah, you guys do it for an hour, and she looks like exuberant about the whole thing. She looks like a young adult, but like trapped inside of a kid's body. Um, and by the end of it, she looks up at you, and she is just like, "That was fun. Can I ask you something? Can you help her?" Yes. And she smiles. She's like, "Thank you." And as the U comes out, uh, you we like get you like see a vision of like just her lips, very quickly, and then it snaps back, yeah, it snaps back to like you seeing everybody on the ground, again, back to your own world in the forest. No. No. We've been sleeping here for millennia. Yeah, so you come back to camp. Okay. Yeah, nothing else happens for the rest of the watch. La- last? Are you are you gonna say anything as you wake up, Caleb, Dercon? Yes, yes. Cool. Mhm. Mhm. Yes, yes. Uh, Caleb, you're distracted a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see something else. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, so Caleb, the wind blows. The wind blows again. A fairly stronger wind than before. But what comes out of the forest is are three cards that fall at your feet with words written on them. The words say, "Beware the bend, where the red trees meet the white." Meet the white. Hmm. Yep. You read that, and then they sink into the ground and disappear. And that's your watch. Hmm. Yeah. So the morning comes, and you're all awake. Queen of Spades, Carson. Yeah. have been lying the whole time. Yes, yes. All right. You guys, any more responses? All good? We continue. On the second day. Hmm. Yeah, and Edmund is sitting there, and he looks over as you approach, and he's just like, "Are we gonna get any breakfast?" Hmm. Wow, fucking petty. Joke's on you. She's a druid. She lives on that shit. What? No, they still need nourishment. That's bullshit. Yeah, yeah, they still need to eat. No, they're not invincible. Yeah. Wow. It's a fucking racism just because she's black. It's because she's black. Yeah, something. Yes. Yes. Yep. The shackles are still on. She didn't break out of them for both of them. Cool. All right. So yeah, they take the breakfast and whatever you give her, and you guys continue on your way. Nice. So the second day, travels go on, and who's in the front again? You two motherfuckers, right? Varys and what? Yeah, Varys and Draxon. Varys and Draxon in the front with the prisoners. Cool. So Varys and Draxon. It takes you guys a little bit of time to see this, but as you're coming up, you get to this point where the trail kind of turns into into a section where you can't see anything. It yeah, it turns into like kind of like a little bit of mountainous area on both sides of you. Um, and Caleb, you look what? Hello? You good? Sam? Okay, cool. You look in front of you, Caleb, and you start to notice that the trees are turning a little bit red. Uh, just a bit. But these red trees, almost like fall, but the trees kind of the colors kind of fluctuate, just because of the weather here is kind of weird. But yeah, the trees are turning into like these white birch trees, um, that are coming around here. Um, so yeah. What do you What do you mean? Yeah. Hmm. You just. Hmm. All right. So, you two in the front, what are you gonna do with this warning? All right. So what do you? Yeah. Cool. So, yeah, you keep going through. If you're just gonna knock an arrow, as you're going through the bend, um, your horse steps on something. Yeah. This is the These are the guard horses. What was that, Dracon? No. You would have to tell me you're looking for traps. Yeah, you gotta tell me you're looking on the road. Yeah, but you gotta tell me. Okay, give me a perception check. See, checking for traps is something specific. You have to make an investigation check instead. It's not done through your passive perception. That's why. Yeah. That's why it's separate check, so no perception. But yeah, your horse, specifically, both of them actually. There is this long like tripwire that kind of like tangles their legs together, um, in a very vicious way. Um, and as this happens, on the gorge on each side of you, up on top of these mountains, these men appear with these crossbows drawn down onto you all. Um, and as this happens, to the right of you, there is this huge clanking that you hear on the right side. He rears his ugly face, and it's this man in like this huge plate mail, all black. The chest piece kind of has like this large mouth to it, almost like it's ready to consume somebody, like a demon. His head has this helmet that has these two gigantic horns coming out the sides of it that go up at a 90-degree angle, and yeah, it's kind of like the head of a demon. His face is super ugly. He has like these really white beady eyes that kind of look down at you. He's relatively tan, but yeah, he's like a big dude looking down at all of you. And as the horses cry out in pain, he kind of reaches the top and he puts one of his legs up on a rock up there. He has this gigantic battle sword that he puts on his side, and he just kind of like leans on his knee, looking down at all of you, and he's just like, "I'm gonna need you all to stop right there." Just like looking down at all of you. Hmm. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can do that. Never seen it before. Yeah, the horses are rearing in pain, just kind of lying on the floor. Yeah. There are one, two, three, four, five. There are five of them, not including the big guy. But mhm. Yeah, and as you're saying that, he's just like, I believe. No, yeah, he doesn't hear you. But yeah, he just continues with what he was saying. He's like, I believe you have my employers in your care, and I simply wish to relieve them of your services. Will you grant me that honor? He looks. Mhm. It's, yeah, and he's just like, no, and Baku's is like, no, it's not to me. It's them. It has to be them. He just kind of like rears back a little bit, in the seat of the horse. But yeah, he's like, no, no. Yes, my employer's in the cages there. This doesn't have to get bloody. I will simply make a gentleman's agreement, maybe a duel, perhaps. There's six total. Hmm. Yeah, and when you say that, he smiles a little bit, and he is just like, no blood needs to be spilt, just a little bit of we. And yeah, yeah, you can decide that, sure. Um, yeah, and he like turns around and he looks at like one of the guards like that has a crossbow, and the guard like takes it from his side. He just tosses him a. Yeah, he's no, you don't know. But yeah, one of the guards like tosses him a club, and he's just like, whoever. Yeah, go ahead. Still not sure. Not entirely sure. But yeah, one of his guards tosses him a club, and he's just like, no blood needs to be spilt, just whoever's left standing. So you could take the most beating. Nobody needs to die. Whoever wins. If I win, I simply take Prim and Edmund and we go on our separate ways. You win, you will never see me again. Yeah, so a 22 on his religion. This armor doesn't seem religious in any sort of sense, but it seems extremely finely made. Like no ordinary blacksmith can make this shit. It's plate mail. Nope. You don't have the strength for it. If you get into 15 strength, you can. Jesus. I don't feel. Nah, he's not 200 feet. He's like 60 feet. These mountains aren't that large. Getting he's about 60 feet above you. What's up? No. Do you want to see the situation you guys are in? Here you go. Here you go. Yeah. This is the situation you guys are in right now. Hmm. Yeah, the armor guy and the different one. What does Caleb have to say about all this? He...
No, please. I'm curious. Okay. Yeah, given the Pythagorean bullshit. You also have a demigod. Yeah, but what if he dies? He just kind of looks at all of you. He's waiting for his answer. Oh, right here. Where else? No, don't you worry. I will be coming down. Yeah. So he just kind of he takes the club. He just kind of comes over here and he just slides down the mountain right to this rock right next to him. Uh, Yeah, he hits the ground with like this large thud, and you could hear like just reverberation through like the sides of the hills. But yeah, he sits up slowly. He stands up slowly, and he turns and he hands out the club in front of him. He throws his great sword on his back. Now this great sword doesn't look like a normal great sword. The head of this greatsword has like this faint glowing redness to it. The metal is completely black, and the hilt is like this very like bright silver as well. But yeah, he like throws that thing on his back, and he takes out his own like club of similar size as he hands out the other one. He's just like, well, who's gonna do it then? Mhm. No buffs from your friends. What is this? Oh, okay, yeah, but even so, you can figure. Hmm. Can't really do magic like that stealthily. Hmm. All right. So go. So Jackson, go ahead and add a club to your attacks. It deals 1d6 plus your strength. He'll like toss it to you on the ground. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Bro. For a club, just make it a d6 to make this go faster. Actually, just make it a d8. Fuck it. Nah, yeah. Make it a d8. It's a super club, super dueling club of dueling. All right, yeah. So he looks at you and he's just like, "You ready?"
So yeah, he throws his shield to the side, and let's roll initiative. Yes. Yeah. What do you want to do? Actually, roll initiative. Let's see when this happens. Darn. If you guys want to do something as well, you certainly can. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Let's see when it happens, though, in the middle of all this. That's fine. Oh, shit, right at the same time. What's your... you definitely beat him. So you go first. Mhm, mhm. Okay. Is that it? You want to see... Want to see if this guy's gonna get distracted? Mm, okay. Sure. All right. So yeah, you start doing that. Nothing happens yet, but this guy is gonna run forward at you, Draxon, charging with a very intimidating scream, just like this battle roar that you've never heard before. Just like you could feel it all in your chests as he charges forward with this dinky ass fucking club, and he's gonna attack you. Now he can make 3 attacks. Yep. Here's the first, second, third. Mhm. The 19 plus the 12, so 31. Hmm. That was just with the club. Eh, it's only a D8. Super club. I think don't great clubs do D8 damage? Let's make it a great club. Whatever. Just call it a great club. Whatever. Great club. That's a mini club. Mini great club. There you go. Your turn, Jackson. That's all he does. Yeah, a great club does a D8. Yeah, whatever. It is two-handed. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, it's just plate mail. It isn't though. I mean, it looks like that. Doesn't mean it actually is. Yeah, sir. Uh, I don't appreciate. I don't appreciate. Yes. Channel Divinity. So it's a bonus. It's a advantage against them, right? Okay. All right. So that Wisdom save. No, no save. Okay. Yep. So yeah, you mark them. Mhm. Yes. Yes. Mhm. Oh shit! Crit right back. Nice. For not a lot of. Okay. Yeah. 5. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, pretty bad. Better than what it would have been. Cool. Yeah. So, is that? Do you have another attack? Yeah, go ahead. Hit it again. Nice. 24. That hits as well. For another 9. Yep. For another 15. There you go. Yeah, so he charges forward. You dodge nimbly with the first one, but yeah, he cracks you on the side of the head with his crit for the second one. It rings out. The amount of power that he puts behind this thing is unreal. And then he cracks again for through the other side, right at the side of your body. Meanwhile, you return. You hit him on the side as you mark him with this holy light. That he doesn't really notice. He's a little bit too bloodlust to really care. But yeah, you crack him across the face, and he turns his face towards back towards you with like this smile, it was like a scratch. But then the lightning bolt comes down, and he feels that definitely. But it looks like he's just having more fun. The more you're plowing into him. But yeah, Varys, it's back to your turn. Now the rest of you, whenever you want to get into an initiative, you certainly can. Hmm. Yeah. So something's gonna happen at the end of the round. Do you guys want to enter initiative at any time? No. Hmm. Anybody? Okay. You good? All right. So while that's happening, the end of the round happens, and you notice the guards up top have taken out the crossbows bolts from their crossbows, and it looks like they're loading it with a different type of ammunition that's going inside. That's what happens there. So yeah, let's restart this. Varys, it's your turn. Nope, not yet. Yeah, so the guy's is battling with Draxon, so he's not gonna respond. He seems to be laughing. Okay, yeah, and they look down at you with no response. They just have the stern look upon their face. Sam, Sam, please. Sorry, go ahead. They just look at you as they slowly train their crossbows back in the same positions. They're not aiming at anybody in particular. They're just having them at the ready. Mm-hmm. Yes. Cool. Prim. She's sitting up eagerly looking at the fight. She's trying her best not to like cheer or anything because Draxon is probably getting beat up, but she also probably wants to be free, so she has some excitement. Edmund just like looks defeated still, like he's fucking given up on life. Still. Yes. But the man is gonna go again. So here's some more clubs. 21 for 12. Mm-hmm. Another 21 for 12. Or for 10. You still awake? Alright. And a 19 misses. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so he comes down with another two that connect. And Draxon is noticeably not winning this battle. Caleb, would you like to do anything on your turn? Yeah, that would have. No. It has to be. It has to be heard. You have to speak it at a normal volume. You can't whisper it. So the guys up on the mountains would hear you.
No, that's not what I was trying to do. Alright. Oh,
Hmm. To what's the action? What's the trigger?
skip it. Or actually, can I set it for if Draxon goes down?
Then what?
Attack again.
Immediately. Okay. Darkon.
I will lose my powers. Not all of them. Is it far? You dumb bitch. He's the one that wanted to do the duel. Yeah, you're not the one that wanted to do the duel. You're still gonna lose.
Mhm.
Just pumping him full of health.
Okay. Draxon. Go ahead. You could. Yep. Yep. Go ahead. 16 does not hit. 19. Yep, that hits for 5. Okay. Oh god. For for another 8, he's still going strong.
I mean,
Yeah. Was that Sam?
I was just gonna get Carbucks and shit rolls too.
Mhm.
Have your rolls improved since switching character, Shane? Carbucks reverse. Carbucks reverse.
Yeah.
So good.
Cool. So Varys, what are you doing? You still playing with the cards? Yeah. So yeah, you're playing with the cards and they're going in between your hands, and one of them just kind of like flings itself out of the deck, and it just kind of like goes face up, and it's almost like it's like watching what's happening, just kind of floating there in front of you. Hmm. Yeah. It turns around and you could see the ace looking back at you. Now this card is it's an ace of a hearts, and it looks back at you, and it almost looks like the heart is beating a little bit, and it kind of like flies around your head, and it goes over to you, Darkron, and it just kind of like looks at you. This card just floats in front of your face as you're getting ready to like cast your spell on Draxon. There's just a floating card in your hand. Varys, you see it like fly in front of it. No, no, not in your hand, in your face. But Varys, you see it like fly around and go in front of Darkon. It just looks at you. I mean, it's a card. It's not.
Great conversation. Ass lid big.
All right.
I don't know how. Okay, what is it floating in my face gonna do? Okay, he's gonna ignore it then.
Okay. He ignores it.
What?
All right. Back to court.
I don't know what the plan is supposed to be. It's a floating car. What is that supposed to help? What? What is it gonna do? I don't. Literally anything. Let me just lick it. Let me fucking put my ear to it. See if I can hear its heartbeat. What the fuck? I would rather you do that.
You got it, sir. 6 damage. Nah, that misses. Hey, that misses. There you go. You're still alive. Caleb. He hasn't gone down yet. Okay. Dercron. Card.
I have action help for the next attack you do. That would be fast.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead. So casting this spell, it's very obvious, Dercron.
Okay.
It-
He's just been down. That's enough, isn't it?
No, he's still standing.
What's your health at then?
Yep. He's not. He's not killing you. He's. I mean, at least what he said. He doesn't want to kill any of you. Yeah. Yeah. Jackson doesn't want to lose. Yeah, Jackson doesn't want to lose.
Grab the fucking card. He's just gonna grab it.
Okay.
That's it. That's all he's gonna do.
Okay. Go ahead, Jackson. Your turn. I love it.
Is this like magic? No. What the fuck do you want me to do? I did. Literally did. You said what do you want to? Okay. Didn't talk back, but he's useless to talk to it. Yes. No. What command? Help. Okay, what? Help. Okay. Deercon, hand it to Varys. Here. What? Think back to the left. What happened to the left? A fucking portal being opened. It's great. What do you want me to do about that? Oh my god, it's right.
Go ahead, Jackson. Hey, let him do what he wants to do. Go ahead, Jackson. Command. Nice. You speak a one-word command to a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on the next turn. Okay. Approach, drop, flee, grovel, halt. Okay. So what's the it's a DC 17 saving throw? Jesus Christ. What is your That is so high. He does not he does not have a lot of wisdom. Okay. Here you go. So he failed that. Now he's going to use one of his reactions to call Indomitable. So he's going to re-roll that. No, he's just going to re-roll it once. He still only has a +1, but he gets a re-roll. And he still fucks up. Cool. So yeah, he uses one of that. Nice. So, yeah, he looks at you, and what does it look like when you cast command? Hmm. Nice.
You say the words, we fucking get this card, which we fucking
Yeah. So yeah, he goes to the ground. He drops his club, falls to his knees, and you could see he's like resisting it with every fiber in his body. He's clenching his teeth. The anger is like welling up inside him. And as he's doing that, he just like he hits the ground. He looks down, and the men up on the hills are just like, "What is this? That's not a duel. Magic! Calling him a coward? That is not a duel. It's magic. Do away with the magic."
Bears, let's go!
Hmm.
I said Bears,
Yeah.
let's go!
Is that all you're gonna do, Jackson? You still have your movement. Okay. So you're gonna go to the horses. All right, Varys, what you gonna do?
Like, there's a string that's not this, right?
Yeah, the horses are in pain still. You can assist them. They're not dying. It's not like barbed wire. It's just like wrapping their legs together in a very uncomfortable way.
Can I cut it?
Yep, you certainly can.
Cut it?
Mhm. Yep.
Where's the fucking bolt?
Nice.
Yell at them, go!
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, so you hop back on. The horses take a little bit to get to their feet. So I'm gonna cut their movement in half because they technically would have been prone. But yeah, that's fine. So they're riding horses, so they have 60 feet of movement. Now, are you gonna like pummel straight through this guy? Or are you gonna go around him? Yeah. I mean, there is a cart though. Yeah. He's. What do you mean? No, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, do you want to go around him or you want to go through him?
You need to go through him, to be honest.
Hmm.
He's gonna be able to... That's fine. You can trample him, but saying that
So the horses
go
can.
30 feet.
So the horses can jump over him, but the cart probably won't be able to make it over his massive body.
I mean, can't we just run past it this way?
You could,
Just
you,
go this way?
yeah, you can go around him. Yeah, it's just a different route. So, so riding horses have a movement speed of 60. So going around him is only going to put you here. So you have 30. That's 30 feet of movement. Yes. What's an action? Yes, I believe that's a spell.
It is a spell. But, I mean, the spell takes one, right? So we can just say... I mean, it's probably going to be hard to get because it's spell.
I mean, you may be able to play it as a bonus action. Pass it. I don't think so though. Yeah.
You're saying that I've taken... You're saying that I've taken my...
Yeah, to cut all those string. Yeah, it's definitely an action. Hmm. The only thing you have left is a bonus action. That's the only thing you got.
I'm just looking through my...
Mhm. Well,
How much intimidating actions are those?
No, that's as far as you can go with the cart.
I'm asking, do you think we can survive whatever he's about to do?
I don't fucking know. Let's see.
I guess he runs into you.
Yeah, your horses are gonna go to full 60.
Yeah, I guess that's all I can really do. Have anything else?
All right. So I'm gonna add the soldiers in the initiative because they're gonna go as well, since this is a top. All right. So Varys went. Yeah. So at the top, apparently, so this guard would have went. Wait, where'd he go? That guard rolled a 20. Okay, so he would have went before you. So this guard up here, right at the top, notices what's happening. That special bolt that he put into his crossbow, he seems to be putting it to good use. So he takes a shot, it fires, and it looks like it's heading for you, Darkron, but it misses completely. Actually, let me see if he makes this shot. It's an on-the-move cart, but it's a pretty good target. So he's not shooting at any of you. He's shooting at the cart. Yeah, that is true. He's shooting downwards though. He has the angle. Um, yeah, I wouldn't say there's no cover from that. But it is just a standard cart, so the DC is 10. But it is moving, so I'm gonna give you guys a +2. So here you go. So he has to beat a 12. He fucking fails. Yeah, he fails. So yeah, he takes a shot, and it looks like it's going for you, Darkron, but it was aiming for the cart in specific. But the cart is moving at this point, so it moves right out of the way. Varys does his thing, and yeah, the guy's gonna stand up. He's very angry. He bellows out as he stands up. He's just like, so dishonorable, as he turns to the side and he goes right in between, right for you, Varys, actually. He takes this gigantic great sword out as he comes for you. Let me see what I can do. Befriend. Okay. 3 charges as expendable charge. What? Nah, he just fucking throws it. That's like stowing it is yeah, dropping it, just throwing it to the side is a free action. I mean, sheathing, we've never done any actions for sheathing weapons. Otherwise, like when you guys like switch between like taking a shield out or not, that's like your entire turn. Is
Yeah, I know, but that's like in the corner person. I feel like it's different this time because he's like he dropped it. That's correct.
no, no, he put the sword on his back.
Oh, okay. I thought he had it.
No, 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 yeah, he put it on his back. Yeah, yeah. So he takes that out. Yeah, he's just gonna go to town on you, Varys. So here's the first. Actually, no, he's gonna do something. So he sticks his sword out. He points it at you, and he's gonna expend a charge. Now I need Darkron, Varys, and Draxon to give me DC 15 Wisdom saves. No, it is a frighten. Don't you give a +4 to everybody within? Right. Nice. Darkron saves. Mm-hmm. All right. Draxon saves. And Varys doesn't make it. Cool. So, yeah, Varys, this great sword of terror. So he points his sword out. This huge, like, a red wave just kind of emanates from the center of his sword, and you just feel like mortified, Varys. You see this guy coming towards you. You think he's an actual demon trying to kill you right now. But yeah, so while you're frightened, you must spend your turn trying to move as far away from you. Okay, so you were gonna do that anyway. Yeah, you can't take reactions. You can only use a dash action. Yeah. So that's his first attack. Now the next two he's just gonna try to fucking slice you with it. So 14 miss. Yeah. Then an 18. Does that hit? Yeah. So take 13. There you go. Nice. He's also going to use a legendary action to command an ally to take a shot. Oh no, that's within 30 feet. So he's just gonna take a weapon action. He's just gonna attack you one more time, Varys. So there's that. He's gonna attack you one more time. Nice. Yep. There you go. Yeah, he's fucking rolling like shit. There you go. So yeah, he charges forward. Caleb, you're noticing the chaos that's happening. Becluse and Elomil just like hit the deck. Becluse is fucking freaking out. Elomil is like trying to remain calm, and it looks like he's actually gonna start doing his own thing as well. Elomil in the turn order. But go ahead, it's your turn. You're in control of the horses. Mhm. Right. So you're just gonna go the full 60. All right. So the best course of action for 60. Oh no, that goes through it. That would be right here. That's as far as you can make it. So you guys are just fucking sandwiching him. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Cool. So, yeah. So Elomil, or wait, is that everything, Caleb? Do you have anything else you want to do? Your action? That was your movement to control the horses. You good?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I forget how to Oh, shit. Horses. Alright, who wants the heals?
No, 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 you can't. Nope. You can only use your action to move away. The creature can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on itself at the end of your turn.
So the real question is, who needs to heal the horse? In a practical sense. Fair enough. Alright. Have some courage.
There you go. Nice. So Elomil, as you're driving through, he's just gonna start fucking chucking firebolts out of the back of the thing. So he can throw two of them, and he's gonna throw them at the guards up on the hills. He's gonna throw both of them at that guy over there. Yeah. I don't know if they'll be good. Okay. Deal 6. That hits him. One more. 19 for 5. Yeah. Doesn't kill him, but he almost kills him. But the guy is still alive. Darkron.
Honestly, that's all I need. Oh god.
The gang gets. Okay. You're still just holding it? Okay.
What's your name? I don't
She knows where she's from. Yeah, she does. You didn't ask her though. No. Oh yeah, okay, butterscotch then. What are you doing there, Kron? How about you? God, goddamn second. Yeah, better. Better for Mm-hmm.
What's your HP at? Out of 52. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess bonus.
Okay. All right. Is that everything? Nice. Ooh. Cool. So this guard, the one that got shot by Elmio, is good to reel back with his crossbow and try to shoot the cart still moving. So it's a DC 12. Oh my God, these guys are the worst. Jackson. Oh, hold person. Nice. Who's that on? Oh, okay. Fuck you. Nice. So, yeah, he's gonna try to resist with his wisdom. Rolls a 12. He's gonna use his abdominal to re-roll that. He has it 3 times. Still fucking fails. Nice. So, yeah, you hold person. He just sits there stiff as he's about to come down on Varys one more time. Yeah, he's paralyzed. Is that every? Is that everything, sir? All right. So these guys are gonna keep firing at the carts. Yeah. So 4 shots. DC 12. One miss. That one gets it. Nice. Let's continue. Miss. Miss. Cool. So, oh no, the mm-hmm. You can do that.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out if I have trying to figure out if I can make it from here. No, I don't think I can.
Mm-hmm. All right. So within 60 feet, the last shot that guy's not within. But the second shot, the guy is within. Yeah. So the last shot, she can't do it for the last shot, but she can do it for the second shot. All right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So these crossbows aren't firing um, at people.
It's not doing damage to the carts. So what you see when Derek, what you see when this crossbow hits that cart, both of them land in the cart, and at the end of these bolts are these little charms. It looks like it has some sort of runes at the end of it, and Prim seems to be doing something in the cage now. So I'm gonna add her to the initiative at the end of this round. But Prim is looking to do something. Where is she? There she is. Yeah, yeah. It resets it all the time for some reason. Yep, you can't do it. You have to. No, it's at the end of your turn. Yep. She has an 18 initiative. Look at that. Yep. All right. For 60. Hmm. Yeah, it goes around the bend. Hmm. Oh yeah, dash. Yeah, you can keep going. No, you can. It's just at the end of your turn. Yeah, it's just at the end of your turn. Alright, another 60. Hmm. Yep. Alright, very cool. So, yeah. It's a DC 15? Yeah, 15 wisdom save. Still frightened. Nice. So, Varys, yeah, that's your turn. Now this guy's paralyzed. He just saves at the end of it, at the end of his turn. It's DC 17, right? Alright, he's gonna use his last Indomitable. God damn, that is useless. Well, yeah, I was wondering, what's... Oh. It didn't matter. Yeah, he rolled a 13 at most and a 12 at most. Yeah. Interesting. We'll fix that. Cool. So yeah, he's still paralyzed. Now Prim. So Varys is fucking panicking. Draxon is you're like looking behind you, Draxon, to make sure to see if anybody's following. And you look at Prim, going with her, her big shackles. She goes for these bolts that are in the back, and she just bangs her shackle on the charm at the end of this crossbow bolt. She bangs it, and this loud explosion happens like at her feet. It looks like it's like cracking the wood underneath the cart. And she goes again to the other one. She cracks that one, and it looks like the wood is about to go. One more charm, and she's gonna create a hole on the bottom of this cart. With these little explosions that are happening, and she's looking, and she's like trying to find another one. She's like panicking and just trying to hit the bottom of the cart itself just with her shackles, but it's not enough. She needs one more. Caleb, it's your turn. All right, 120. So, yeah, you're gonna come up right behind them. You don't have enough to go the full 120. They're kind of blocking your, yeah, they're kind of blocking your way, but that's fine. Cool. All right, Elamil's gonna keep firing away. He's gonna fire at this guy over here, twice. Here's one. Oh shit, for 2. For 5. -7. He doesn't kill him, but he kind of weakens him a little bit. Derkron, your turn. god. Darkron's slowly turning into a fucking psychopath.
People are driving me insane. I can't handle this pressure.
The nice little priest that joined the party one day is now turning into a murderous. No, it's only poison damage. Nope.
It's not a honestly, I'm the person would say cut her arms off. A solid strategy to me. We don't have to be based on poison. I think we have enough.
Hmm. No, she's gonna make a hole in the cart, and she's gonna escape. If one of the guards land one more shot on the cart, on her turn, yes, three of them can't even make that shot. Those two up on the hill can probably move to get a shot on you. The Spirit Guardians is an AoE around Darkron. It's way too close. Isn't that a predicament? No. No, 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 no. They're not gonna move that close. They have the shot. They're not gonna get that close. They're gonna take the shot from up here. It's just these three. These three over here can't make that shot. These two up here can.
Are you gonna dildo Grim? Like it has to be right on the edge. But he doesn't.
Oh, okay. You're actually doing that. Okay. Dildo. La 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 la. Wait. Where's the dildo sword? No, where's the dildo sword? Did they change it? No. They changed it. Oh, here it is. I found it.
To be fair,
There's the dildo. Right there's your dildo, right next to you. Right below you. Right here. I don't think so. Here, let me give you permission. Controlled by Decron, but under your control.
oh, so now you support it. It's all left is what I said. I didn't laugh. I said listen.
I don't know. That's pretty fucked up.
It's an option.
How are you gonna mutil? How are you gonna mutilate?
Murder somebody just cutting her arm.
How is she gonna give Draxon handies with those nub arms?
Okay, here. Here. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut one arm off. I'm cutting one arm off. I'm not even going there.
I'm not gonna say it. Go ahead. But so you're specifically aiming to cut her arm off.
Yes.
So,
Is she right-handed? Is she either right hand or left side?
you probably
Okay, here's my thought. You cut her arm off, you cut one of her arms off, does that release the bond for new magic?
yes. Well,
It would
no.
Is the bond considering this? With her hand. Wait, I don't have to do her whole arm with her hand.
still freeze freeze up the bond.
So what she's doing is, let me just give you a rundown of the situation, Kirsten. What she's doing is her hands are together in like a ball handcuff thing. It's covering her entire hands, so they're all connected at like she's holding her hands together in the front of her. All right. What she's doing is she's using that handcuff, this big ball of metal, to hit these runes and blow a hole on the bottom of the thing. Now, cutting off one of her arms is still gonna leave that handcuff on one of her arms that she can use to hit those runes. It's also it's also probably gonna free up that hand so she can just use her hand to do stuff.
Yeah, that's my thought. She just do her stealthy.
She'll be in pain, but she's like thousands of years old.
So, do you have any other spells?
I have like curing spell, like healing word and bless and miracle wounds.
So let me tell you right now, this guy on the bottom, he goes next. He can't get a shot on you. It's Draxon that goes before him. So if you can talk to Draxon and see if he can do anything to stop Prim. But as far as like the only thing you can do is fucking mutilate her, and there's no rules in D&D 5e about cutting off body parts specifically.
Any more command spells?
Nope.
Matt's
Matt's
dead.
dead.
So, you're heading 3 feet towards that. 2 what's the distance from her?
Just what do you?
What? I swear, if we have to die by some means, cutting you has to release your tendons.
So cutting her arm would break your tendon.
We should not do cut her arm.
Necessarily.
Oh, what a predicament. It's beautiful. I'm fucking jizzing all over the place, guys. This is wonderful.
I guess I'll just put it here.
Okay.
If somebody gets scared, die.
Okay. The guy's gonna move. He's gonna help his commander go down the hill a little bit. Get right there. Can't get a shot. Draxon, it's your turn.
I can't see it, alright? To be fair, it's very short.
How what? Like a caged animal trying to get free. Yes, feral animal trying to free itself. Okay, so
to hit one.
to hit Prim?
Use the cart. The cart will get it fast.
Yeah, acid on bars is not good.
Not good.
All right, all right. So this guy, very injured. To get an angle, he's gonna walk up 10 feet down the hill, and he's gonna take a shot.
You still have the
Yep. DC 12. Come on, soldier. I swear to God, if you roll a fucking 1, I'm retiring all your bitch asses. Fuck! God damn it. Alright.
still have to fight one more.
Yup, this guy's gonna run down, help his commander. This guy's gonna fucking run down, help his commander. They're all gonna circle jerk around each other. Then at the top of the order, the man, the myth, the legend. He's gonna run 30 feet. He's gonna take a shot. Light crossbow. There it is. There it is. So it hits the cart. Now all of you notice this. Alright? Now Prim is going to attempt to do it on her turn.
Okay, her turn.
Yes, Varys, it is your turn. You see the bolt hit the back of the cart.
I can't do anything about this. Shit the bed. I can't do anything else.
Yeah. 120.
That's all my movement, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Let me think about this one. See, maybe I can do something.
Mhm.
Now, can I grab yours?
So you guys are technically off the map. Getting over there. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're not frightened anymore. That's the end of your turn though, so you don't have you're not frightened anymore running through. But your turn now your turn's over.
Really fucked up.
All right. This guy is just he's not gonna be able to do anything anyway. Who fucking cares? Now Prim, on her turn. Yeah. She fucking sees it. It lands. She sees it. She hits it. And this hole bursts open on the bottom of the cart. Now she looks up at Edmund, just like we get the vision of this as the cart is riding, very in like slow motion. She like looks up at Edmund, and she like looks in his eyes before she just like disconcerting. His eyes are like deadpan, and she just like goes head first through the hole, um, and she lands on the ground. Now she's gonna roll for a little bit. You guys are going fucking fast on these horses, so that's all she's gonna do. So now she's just laying in the middle of this of the street, pretty much, the path. Now Caleb, you're running up. She's laying in the middle of the path. Now you're going full throttle. It doesn't look like they're pursuing you, because they're kind of dealing with his paralysis and bullshit, and they're on foot. Now you could stop and do something. What do you want to do? Becluse and Elumil's still looking out for you. He's still taking shots, so he's looking behind you. And Becluse is fucking useless. So what are you doing? Okay. Okay. You guys, they're kind of far. No, they're not that far behind you. But by the time she gets out, they're about like 60 feet behind. Yeah, yeah.
What's the damage on it?
I'm just gonna say it's like a horse trample. So I think it's just like a horse hoof.
But then also the cart on itself.
Yeah. Uh, hooves do hooves do 2d4 plus 3. Now she does have a chance to dodge this. She's not completely helpless.
Wait, technically there are horses that are trampoline and the cart.
Yeah, yeah, she's prone too, so it has advantage. Horses have a +5 to hit, so whatever this is, add a +5. All right, that one hits. Oh my god! And then I'm gonna add for the cart as well. She gets fucking annihilated. All right. Yeah, yeah, no, she doesn't die from this. She just takes a shit ton of damage. Slash, she doesn't die. No, no, she does. I just no, I just want to see how much damage it does. So that's the regular one. That's that plus another 2d4. 2d4 for the crit. All right, shitty rolls. Holy shit. And then for the cart, I'm just gonna say it's the same. Whatever. Yeah, +3. So she takes 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 20, 25. She takes 25 damage from that. Yeah, but she's not dead. She has way more constitution than that. But yeah, so she's like rolling on the path, and she like gets to like finally she slows down. She gets to a sitting position, and we like see her face as she's like going to get up, and then we just see Caleb's head on the horizon with a bunch of fucking horses, and it just like fucking tramples her. She doesn't see it coming. Elomiel's like throwing fireballs from behind, and he just like bumps up a little bit, and he's just like, "What the fuck?" And then he sees like Prim in the back, like fucking like, "Oh, yeah." I would say it's at disadvantage because you have to fire. No, you can't. There's a cage in front of you. D- I'll tell you right now, it's not gonna kill her. She it, no, yeah, it's a, okay. Go ahead, try it. All right, it doesn't matter. All right, let's go by the turn order. So Elomil goes. He's gonna just take pot shots. No, he's not gonna try to kill her. She she has okay. I'll tell you right now. She has total. She has 125 health points. So right now you did 25. So you have to deal 100 points of damage in one round. I don't think you can do that. Yeah. 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 Exactly. Yeah, but you don't. Your character doesn't know that, so you can attempt to take the shots. That's certainly if you think Varus would do that. Yeah. So Draxon's gonna go first though. He goes first in the turn order. Okay. And then Varus. I'm assuming you're gonna take the shot, and then Draxon's gonna attempt to. He's gonna attempt to stop you. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Yep. That that just annihilates the guy. He's dead. Mhm. Oh yeah. You just pick both of them off right away. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what we see Varys as like the rest of you like make the bend, like just galloping down the road, until you get to like a place, where you can finally stop that you aren't being pursued anymore at a campsite. Uh, we got 10 more minutes. Let's see the aftermath of this. What happened? Yeah, yeah. It cuts to the end of the day. Um, Becluse is like with Elomil, they're just kind of working. You guys kind of instructed them just to kind of like fix up the patch. So yeah, they're getting wood and Elomil's like cutting it. Um, and they're kind of like nailing it on to the bottom of the carriage. Uh, but yeah. Brandon just kind of like looks at the bottom of the at Elmiel and what's his face kind of working, and then he just kind of looks up at you, Drexen, uh, and he's just like he finally speaks after all this time before yelling at Prim to stop singing that one day, and he's just like, I didn't want any of this. I just want to be with my family again.
I'm confused then. Why did you try to kill Victo?
Are you saying that to him?
Yes.
Yeah. He looks at you, and he's just like, it was. He just kind of like he kind of smiles a little bit, and he's just like, it was hindsight, really. It was my freedom I was looking for. Anger took hold of me. I just wanted my legs back. I have. That's why I'm not resisting. I'm gonna go to court. I'm gonna be convicted, and I will serve my time. Yeah.
Justice system. That's nice.
Yeah, and he just kind of like turns to the side of the bars just to like hide his face away. And yeah.
I'm just saying we should acquit our arms.
Use the dance on needs to be the bed.
You should have used the info so that way she didn't grovel. Oh, and she could
That's interesting, isn't it? Jackson could have done that. So yeah, we kind of cut away from that as everybody's like gathering their things. They're ready for the night, and the pan kind of like the camera kind of pans up to the sky, the night sky, as this faint rain of red cards, kind of translucent in the sky. This scene. That's where we're gonna end the session for tonight. Did you K me? Fuck you. Man, that turned out a lot more interesting than I thought it would be. No, I didn't think you guys would take the bait. No, I didn't think you would actually want to be one of
Yeah, that's a fucking dumb idea.
them. Carson was actually right. Yeah.
It did allow us to
You didn't win. That's like that's like that's like kicking a guy in the balls in a boxing match and saying he won because he got on his knees. It's bullshit. Yeah. Jackson plays dirty. I like it.
I appreciate it. It's nice, but you can't. In the given circumstances, it was laid out before you started the rules of the battle, and you broke them before.
Yeah, when you think of a duel, though, you don't think of somebody like forcing the other guy not to go down his knees and beg. Yeah, I guess that is true. It's a fucking yeah, yeah. All right, I'm gonna have a whole list of rules next time I want to duel. Hear ye, hear ye. This is like- oh god. It's just fucking them. It's them. It's them two in a fucking cell together. Edmund and fucking Prim, just fucking paraplegics. That's fucked up. You guys are fucked up. Are you sure you're the bet? I know, it's fantastic. Made it so much better.
So I'm very curious as to what you finally mechanically for Elemental. Because I know you said you had to think about that for a while.
What do you mean mechanically?
Like class or do anything specific.
He's an apprentice wizard. He has exactly 20 HP. He has a 12. He has 12 AC. You can equip him with stuff, you know. You can like give him shit to keep him alive.
I think that's what we're gonna have to do next time. Check him out.
You know, this is the stuff you gotta think about. But yeah, he's just.
Here's just the what the fuck you guys want me to do with the goddamn card.
Actually, ask it to help.
You guys said absolutely nothing. I did. You guys are like, you should have done this and this, but you're not giving me an example of what I should have done. Like, what should I say?
Help.
Take leaves of faith. Anybody's gonna fucking listen. If Ace will listen anyway, there's reason we can Varys fucking summon the cards. Sure. Who the fuck is hard? Who's Ace? What are you talking about?
Come on, Chris. Come on, Chris. Yeah, yeah. So the girl you talked to, in the thing at camp, that was yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they were dating.
Yeah. That's why she said her name was Ace, but she's in a dark place now. Like that's why she wants you to help her.
So is she Ace?
Yes. That's Ace's heart.
You just named it. I didn't know it was supposed to be named.
You had to make a connection. She was like, help me, help Ace, help me.
Plus help you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't realize it was like a magical thing or something. Like I thought it was just a card. Well, she didn't fucking speak to me.
Yeah, because that was Heart. Ace does all that shit. Heart is just like her her soul.
She's fucking useless.
I mean, I'm not gonna say if she is or not.
The soul is useless. It's just a moral compass.
Yeah, I don't think you want to. Dude, I don't. You don't want to. Trust me. No. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up.
Anything? Yeah. Is there things that happened during the session that you didn't expect?
No. Everything kind of went according to plan, except for the dueling part. I didn't think you would actually duel. I, that's why. And it makes sense. Like, you don't know what I know, so making that decision to like fight or not, like, you guys certainly had to DPS to kill him, because the other guys were just fucking useless. That's why I buffed him up so much. So that's why like the 1v1 was a trap, because I know he can beat any one of you 1v1. Even no, even with that you wouldn't have. You barely scratched him even with how much damage you did. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah. I knew none of you could take him 1v1, but if you fought him as a group, you certainly could have won. And those are the avenues I could have told you, because you don't know how strong those archers are either. Like, they could have easily out DPS you, or they could have all attacked like Bicluse or the fucking Elemiel. You know, you don't know.
Yeah, it was a dangerous situation either way. So how you handled it was definitely unexpected because I wasn't expecting you to 1v1 and then just run away. but I but I had the whole yeah, but I had the whole like escape plan for Prim ready and waiting just in case something like that would happen. Just yeah, yeah, exactly. So
But he didn't want
he wanted both of them. Yeah, he definitely wanted both of them, but in that situation, Edmund could have ran away, but apparently he doesn't want to. So, you know.
I gotta figure out what you guys are.
Hmm.
Because apparently you guys were whispering shit.
What? Oh,
Whispering shit.
nah, nah, there's nothing.
I just want you all to know that I am still so upset. None of you appreciate the genius that is the clue.
Listen, you guys need a listen. This guy's gonna regale all the stories of what you guys did for years to come. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Kales doesn't do shit. He's gonna have like
Music by the
yeah, that yeah, Big Clues is the lyric performer. But yeah, he's gonna have like special skeletons for each one of your
Skeletons to hold her head.
what? Yeah, he'll dress up each skeleton as like one of you and tell the story that way. It'll be fucking amazing. That's gonna be the epilogue. It's just gonna be Big Clues and his skeletons.
I hope he dies.
We were gonna throw fucking Varys opportunity. Sell him out to the guy. That's what we wanted.
Yeah. No, you can. I'm sorry, I can't understand you when you talk like this. He can make a dragonborn. He just puts little strings on the chin,
Make a mask for him.
little blue strings. Yeah, make a mask.
You're pretty much down in character.
What are you talking about? Who?
Dude, Varys run away.
Oh, well, I mean, he was controlling the horse. That was his job.
Could have done. Could have actually.
It could have been worse. It could have been. Uh,
Situation. Varys could have
yeah.
Varys could have basically done shatter on the guys up top instead of able to.
Mhm. Oh. Well, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yeah.
So Nick, if I had cut your arms off, would that have
So here's the thing. I don't think I was gonna let you cut her arm off, cause there's no rules in D&D 5e against like mutilating people like that. Cause otherwise you can be like, yeah, I want to cut this guy's head off with one slice. I deal like yeah, there is a sword and that's special rules, but like I want to deal in like I deal 20 damage. Like I dealt 20 damage to this guy's neck. His head should be off, and I'm just like, but he has no, yeah, yeah, and that's the thing. You would have to do it through the bars, and the guy and she's resisting. It's not like she's helpless. If she was helpless, like if she was tied down, yeah, I know. But just saying, like if you were do it, if you were to do it yourself, if they're resisting, like they're gonna move and do other things to resist that. So you're not gonna get a clear shot at somebody's arm. Now, if you no, I know, but but that's not the point. Like the whole thing, there's a whole bunch of different things. Like if you had the person like strapped down and their arm on a table, and you took a fucking butcher knife and you went for the arm, I'll be like, yeah, you definitely cut the arm off that way. But if they're resisting and they can move around and it gets cut at different angles, you're not gonna completely cut her arm off. Eh, It's not even that. Like it's just gonna be a gash. I don't think you understand how hard it is to cut an arm off. I've thought about this long and hard.
Oh god. It'd be great if you guys appreciated this. It's so upset. Like, Nick gave a piece of this precious bean.
I can't wait till he gets.
Extra valuable.
I can't wait till he gets one hit by someone with her face.
It's my eyes that it keeps saying.
I like Eggman, but he's a chill murderer. Like,
It's not a competitive murder, it's a murder.
you know, he didn't. Big Toe didn't die.
I mean, it's like my rights.
Yeah, he was a conspirator. Yeah. He didn't do the murder. Listen, Sam. Everybody has their own thing when it comes to NPC. Nobody's not gonna like everybody. It's fine. As long as one person likes it, then I'm good with that.
Yeah, I'm so upset that I'm the only one. I just wanted to see this value.
Yeah.
We are trying to. We should not be this. You will die.
He's only sticking around because of Caleb.
It's for like getting 200 gold and they get to.
Yeah.
They're gonna take away 200 of the other gold too.
Can't fucking us and Pop. They can't give us shit.
Yeah.
We, that's upfront payment. They don't get that back regardless of how good it gets.
We risked our lives to keep her there, huh? Oh, shit. Can you imagine if those fucking bodies had to fucking transport this guy? Yeah, that haze.
Yeah, probably.
Down him.
Yep. Yep.
Edmund would have somehow got.
He just arrives on a fucking body cast. I'm here, everybody. Put me on trial. I'm a bad boy.
Oh, she does not like.
Oh lord.
So this.
No. That was fucked up, man. Fucking fuck.
I just still love, like, how Nick got where it's like with that crap. Like, it was the best shit since sliced bread.
So you guys are gonna get experience for that. Because you got away. You overcame the obstacle.
Sliced bread, we never could possibly.
Some of us less honorably than others. Nothing. 17,050 divided by 4. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he didn't, though. He didn't use his legendary actions on you, or his Indomitable or Survivor. I mean, he did, but you use yours first. Not fair. So each. Yeah, that's true. Well, no. I don't think you understand. Like, monsters, even like NPC monsters, they follow different rules than character creation does. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do it like that. This is actually from the book, so it's from Vala's Guide. So each of you are gonna get 4,500 experience, just making it even for RP. Yes. Yes.
Where do you at?
I'm at 33,000.
Well, 33,000 is where we're at because we had the. Fuck me. Nick, can we go stealth this week?
Nah.
Divvy out.
What?
Nah.
Our role playing.
No, that I evened it out to 45,000 for role playing, or 4,500. You'll be fine.
Shoot a bunch of people.
You'll get it you'll get it next session. Don't worry.
Hey, that's a y'all.
It was the one I didn't do because you guys told me like 4 hours before the session that you can do it, and I didn't want to prepare.
That's right, that's what happened.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right. How about this? So what was gonna happen? Normally, I take I take 2 weeks off of just not doing sessions during Christmas. But your next game is on the 22nd, which is the weekend before Christmas on a Monday.
our next game's on the 8th.
The I know, yeah, 8th and then 22nd. So I'm okay with doing a session on the 22nd when I normally wouldn't.
I shouldn't have a problem with the 22nd.
And then we're not gonna have a session on the 5th, just because I'm gonna take it off, and we're not gonna have a bad side session on the 29th.
Oh shit, I have to start looking at that. I go to New York.
Yeah. So yeah,
I'm going for a week to eat good food and watch Broadway shows or see Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and Kinky Boots. Real excited. Real excited about Kinky Boots.
that show sucks. That's not.
Dear son.
How dare you?
Sucky suck. Suckening.
The suckening. Never forget the suckening.
Never forget.
Romance.
I don't understand.
People like pop your shoulders back.
Never happens.
Yeah,